The ad break is finishing now. Subsnurb or whatever. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Story spoilers. Oh my god. It made me look at the privacy policy when I opened it. It said, open this when you're connected to internet. And I thought, does that mean I can't play this game unless I have an internet connection? But I think it just, like, gives you the option. I don't think it's, like, mandatory. Which is good, because you could you imagine having to fucking play this game? Oh, I see, okay. Because you can choose which one you want. That makes sense. Episode 1! The first turnabout. Dude, the guy... I forget the prosecutor's name, but he's such a creep. Let's go. It's the first turnabout. It's time. There's blood. First things first, there's blood. Oh, panting. Wait, is the text gonna go by itself? Shit. I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Hell yeah. I'll make it look like he did it. Okay. Fair enough, dude. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay, so I guess it's not gonna make me... Okay, it is gonna let me, like, press to continue. Could you imagine if it just didn't let me do that? Oh, my bad. I just discovered that the starting a student screen was still on. That could have been bad. Professional streamer, by the way. Anyway, we got Phoenix. What is that picture? I keep looking at that painting on the wall. Like, every time I play this game, I look at that painting and I wonder, what is that? And who made that? And what is it? Anyway. Boy, am I nervous. Yeah? Right. Hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Yeah, no worries. You did the right thing, I think. Unfortunate, but these things have to happen sometimes. I don't remember if I read this text box. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. I'm just kind of surprised that that happened at all. But anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. This game rocks. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. He's gonna do Sant himself. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. How come the newspapers are allowed to publish definitively who did the thing when they don't know for sure? My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. There's blood. I love the detail of the blood going in the floorboards. It's like perfect. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. What a fucking name. The localized names in this game are fucking crazy. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. Doesn't the thing he owes him for, didn't it happen in, like, grade 2 or some shit? Like, you haven't paid him back already? By now? It's lawyer slop. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay, Phoenix. August 3rd, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 2. Here we are. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Can I make the text speed go any faster? No. Yeah, it does. Well, he says he's known him for 23 years. I feel like if you ghosted someone, you can't say that you still know them. But clearly they've been like hanging out. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. That's crazy. Like, that's also kind of true in real life, but like the way they make it sound in this game makes it sound like if he makes a fool of himself, the judge will just like judge him guilty out of spite. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. This is crazy that you're doing this in a murder trial. Ugh, hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's insane that they make you do this. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. This is your job, by the way. Why is he making me do his job? Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Oh. No way, I forgot! He's... holy shit. I'm drawing a total blank here. Bro is... literally Jimmy McGill. Except less of a scoundrel. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. He's so full of shit. I don't even know it. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R1 button to check it at any time, okay? Thanks. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim? Tell me. What if I just show you my attorney badge right now? It's Cindy. Can I look at it closer? No. Cindy Stone. Cinderblock. Make sure you read the questions fully before you answer because it does say Cinderblock right there. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Blunk? Correct. Diagonal reading. That's me. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? This motherfucker is so weird. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. What a thing to kill someone with. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. That's crazy that you haven't done this ahead of time, but anyway. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R1 button to check the court record. Yes, we know. Thank you, Mia. You've told me this 5 seconds ago. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what happens. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport! The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. And then what day is it in the video game? Like August 1st or some shit? This case got on real fast. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. She had pay pigs. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Yeah, they work at fucking lightning speed. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh, dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Honestly, relatable. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. That's crazy. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oof. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. Fucking why? What do I do? Stop him from answering. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember. Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Yeah, he doesn't have a memory of anything that happened before this. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Murmuring in the court. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. The names are crazy. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. He has the same look as the kind of weirdly racist guy in Harvest Moon. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Harvest Moon has this in... I don't know if he's in other games, but in Back to Nature, there is this salesman that shows up every so often, and he's clearly like meant to be like a Chinese caricature. His name is Wong. Which I guess is because he wears a yellow raincoat. Anyway. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. You're fucking lying. Yeah, I don't know if he's in other games, but he's definitely meant to be a weird caricature. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. If it was a landline, that shouldn't matter. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Bro, you just didn't go to school or what? Alright, right, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Selling subscriptions. Why were you selling subscriptions in a... You know. But why during a blackout? Okay, dude. Why would you even say that? You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! Oh, Shrieks! I forgot he sounds like that. That's so funny. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. If somebody shrieked objection like that in court, I think I would die. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Except when they're really good at it. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? That's crazy that you allowed him to do this again. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Bro. Come on. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. I mean, this one was almost easier than the first one. Yeah, pain doesn't do anything. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Okay, so which one of these is... Why even have this as a text box? She couldn't have been watching fucking anything, bitch. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ah, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Flash of the fucking sprite. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. This is crazy that you are letting him continue. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Like, get rid of him. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Like my last name. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Okay. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Are you fucking kidding me? Hearing the time. This is also crazy. Because, like, how do you know that? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? So, are we meant to understand before it is revealed that this thing is like an alarm clock? Am I supposed to understand that the little black square is like one of those plaques on a statue? You know what I mean? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. That's insane that you did that. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? I forget what else he said. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. I like how the trials in this are just convincing the judge that you're correct. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I mean, your fingerprints would be all over it, frankly. But we don't do any kind of forensics until later. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. That's an insane accusation without knowing for sure. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That is true. You do have to convince the judge, but it feels, the way they do it here, it feels like a popularity contest. I don't know. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. He's growling. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock. I heard... No, I mean, I saw! Don't pull your fucking hairpiece off. That's crazy. I'm sorry, it's a hair system. Anyway, shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn! Give him death! That's crazy. That's also crazy that you would... Anyway. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Try sounding the clock, I would say, right? Yeah, I don't know. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Isn't it also, approximately... No, because the clock was off by 3 hours. And it's supposed to be 10 something right now. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. We've been here for an hour and 25? Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. I always thought it was weird the way they say that the clock is slow by this amount of time, instead of saying that it's behind. Because if it's slow, to me that implies that it will continue to slow down over time. I don't know. Because it's going at the same rate of speed as the normal clock, it's just not in the same position. You know what I mean? So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? I mean, he fucking said that earlier. It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. I feel like they're harder on the defense than the prosecution. I feel like they take the prosecution's word for everything, but they make Phoenix prove everything. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! I tore my hairpiece off. You lawyers are all slime. Okay. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. It's kind of weird the way that the text is only really on the left side. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia! I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Of course. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I mean, frankly, no, but they want me to... Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I mean... This is the only one I haven't used. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. I don't understand why she chose that clock to bring with her anywhere. I don't know. Because it seems like they only get kind of rowdy when somebody says something crazy. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say Mr. Did It? Oh, he's hyperventilating. Oh, he died. He's dead now. Order! Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. They just came in and fucking took him. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. I mean, they didn't... There wasn't a lot to this fucking case, so I mean... Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but... This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yeah, they... Do you think they actually set off the confetti cannons? They should probably have given him medical assistance, but I don't know. Do they kill them when they get convicted? Like, what happens to the people who get convicted of crimes? I don't remember. Do they get the death penalty? And with that, this court is adjourned. Sick. We did it. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and did a murder instead of just, like, running away. Anyway, August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. Defendant lobby number 2. She thought it was cute. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. He's probably also about to, yeah. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Zindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Were you gonna say something mean just then? What the fuck were you gonna say? Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. I like it how he does the thing with the sleeve. If streaming is your power, what are you without internet? I feel like if you don't have internet, then you're fucked. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. The murder weapon? A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Uh-oh. Not the DualShock wireless controller. Oh, I'm sorry, DualSense. Just a second. I didn't realize it was so close to death. Yo, Nick? Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Ace Attorney! Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I have played this. I've only played number 2 once. And I've played the other ones a couple of times, but like a long time ago. Yeah, I don't want her to... I don't know what she's talking about. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. It is fucking crazy. I'm glad that I also commented on this. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. No, he's gonna kill himself again. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Believe in the you that believes in me. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. This is a death flag. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Damn, okay. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you get the clock he gave Mia. What do you mean he's not gonna pay you? I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Game's over. That's it. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 2. We need to make a save. I appreciate that it prompts you to save. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely! And it's all your fault! Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. That's crazy. I am done with Fallout. I have replaced it with Dave the Diver. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Make the police keep it. What the fuck are you talking about? I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck is Mia carrying it around? I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. What does that mean? What is that text box? What was that? Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I was gonna make a fucking joke that she was gonna say, like, burgers. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Evidences are dangerous to have, yeah. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. I thought it was ramen in the Japanese. Maybe I'm wrong. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background? That's a fucking word. That's a $4 word. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. When they tried to pass off onigiri as jelly donut in the early Pokemon anime. Some fucking how. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. R.I.P. I like how they just straight up show you who did it. Red, white, blue. Yep. He's not American looking enough. He doesn't look like Bandit Keith. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fango Law Offices. What is that? Okay, hang on. That coat rack over there. What is the second tier on that for? Obviously the top tier is for jacket. What is the lower tier for? Uh-oh, I'm lame. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Imagine if I just poked at everything. That smell. Blood. Yeah, we gotta figure out how he got in there and did it. It's for pants. Oh, of course. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Snake! Who are you? They have literally the same necklace. Like, what are you talking about? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. That's a long time that you sat there. Chief. Examine. Well, he knows that she has a sister, but he's never met her. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock, made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It's straight to just... A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. It's crazy that you didn't call the police first. But anyway. What is this? Oh. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Shards of glass. We can't look at plants, apparently. Slide? Oh. Yeah, how did she do that? Right, I better call the police. Bro, what the fuck? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. The evidence was under the text box? Police? Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Yeah. The phone receiver. Apparently the book doesn't matter. What about this one? The Fay & Co. Ledger Book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. There is a transparency setting, yeah. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Yeah, because she's good at her job. Text box. High transparency? Do we like this? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. I mean, it's high transparency or nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay. What am I still doing here? A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Yeah, fair enough. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! She's just staring. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Who the fuck are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fay. Maya Fay. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. Here you go. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh. Cops are here. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, okay. We're in trouble. Never mind, we're not in trouble. It's fine. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Oh, this dude. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Okay, bye. Yeah, he definitely didn't go to school for this. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Okay. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. There might have been, yeah. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Literally, she's been awake all night, man. What do you mean? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Oh. It's ad break time. Which means that I saved my video game. I'm gonna get up and put my coffee cup away. It's weird that there's no music in this scene. Okay. Words on Stream wants me to reauthorize. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So you know how there was a raccoon in my window last night? It turns out that there was actually 3 raccoons out there. It was crazy. They were sitting there eating the birdseed. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Damn, okay. That's what she said. Thanks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Talk. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. It's not weird. I just summon fucking ghosts. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. She just has it. She just conveniently has it. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh! I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I don't, like, is she doing this? Did she set that up for some reason a while ago? Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. More of the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning... Yeah, okay. She wanted me to hold the evidence. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, great. I also think this. He is quite a fucking craftsman, though. So you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? I mean, I also would want her to keep carrying me. This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I mean, sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? This is what I'm saying. Why is it so fast? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay, let's go. Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. Everybody in this game has crazy paintings on the walls. Does she want to contact her aunt, though? I don't want to contact her aunt. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. We can snoop first, though. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That's interesting that Mia would send Maya to this guy. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. It looks boring. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. What do you mean, even I can tell? Have I looked at everything? The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Literally, this is what I'm saying. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. He's like, fuck. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well, that's lucky for us, isn't it? Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal! Who was that? He's into plants? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I mean, because it's a real name. Is how. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I mean, that's definitely why they did it. But it's a real name, so nobody can say anything. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Yeah, she's good at her fucking job. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. You're telling me that lady was coming from a... Oh, wait. You might be right. I could see that. I've never thought about what that picture must be, but that could be it. Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Okay, thanks. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. So how the fuck did she write a fucking... Anyway. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? What if I said no? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. I mean, he's trying to not be human, but okay. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Because we have to leave that for reveals for later, I guess. Bro's not here. He's never coming back. Oh, my bad. I went to the wrong place. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. You see... I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Anything new to say? Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Why don't you just call her then? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. Yeah, everyone in here is disorganized. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. I mean, that's not how it is, but okay. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? That's a crazy way to say that. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. He sells methamphetamine. I don't know how to trigger the... What do you think this is? This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. What do they mean by light stand? It does seem like he pocketed the glass shards, yeah. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Or sis. Better not ask her about this now. Yeah, maybe not, man. What do you think of this, though? Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none! Do you trust me? I mean, we've just met, but sure. I trust you. What achievements does this have? I think it just has, like... mostly... just play the game, but then there's, like, these kinds of things. So we gotta remember. There's a lot for Trials and Tribulations. Get the bad ending crazy. Okay. Every ladder versus step ladder conversation. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but that detective thinks I did it. Who fucking cares what he thinks? What do you think of the autopsy report? Oh, she doesn't care about that. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to ask him about that. Yeah, I don't think that there is. There should be one, though. Though it might be kind of annoying. Hey, listen. I need this shit back. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer? Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. I like how I was like, yeah, I'll tell him for real. And then Phoenix was like, actually, fuck you, what choice that you just made. I'm gonna go out on my own. Huh? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Cell phone received. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. Just one more thing. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your loyally ways, pal. That's a crazy thing to say, considering that's his job. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? I don't think that the police should give out evidence like that either, but also none of this makes any fucking sense. Why are the lawyers checking out the crime scenes ever? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. So we're just not going back to Grossberg's, huh? How the fuck did he get in the room? Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. How did he get in here, period? Like, how come the hotel allowed him to come up here? It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. You later. Examine. Hey, what the fuck? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What is this thing she's doing with her arms? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? They're doing like the Shrek thing where they have jokes that don't make sense unless you're like a little bit older. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Great. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Yeah, I guess because he feels like a personal responsibility because it's Mia. But like, yeah. Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Great. Yeah. How do you feel with the autopsy? Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. I can't believe that you want to do that. Oh, I haven't looked at this. I don't need to look at it, but I haven't looked at it. Okay. I just wanted her to look at everything. Just in case. Well. That's useless. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, you don't like that. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? You refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Great, man. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. But what do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now. I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? There's still so many things to say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she was thinking. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Okay, great. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. Honestly, it is exactly like that. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. I don't like this man. Hey, so he said no. 20 minutes before the deadline. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What the fuck are you talking about? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. You see, I've been abandoned then. I think, yeah. Either she was sitting here or she was like in a cell and then they brought her in here. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. Yeah. Yeah. I think Phoenix is better at lying by omission than outright. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya, stupid. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. I don't think that is how this works. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there. A long time ago. Bro, that was like 3rd grade. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. She's dying. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Bro, you don't want to know what was in there. There has to be something in there. She doesn't have anything else to talk about. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. Is there not a bathroom in her room? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. I don't think that's how this works. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. That's because you're too low class for this place, obviously. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? There's no way that you heard Blue Corp. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I don't think he should say it like that. It makes it sound worse than it was. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? How do you know what that is, Phoenix? Wiretap! There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. How did he get out without her knowing? I feel like most of the time in a hotel, the bathroom is like right inside the door. I can't believe he fucking snooped in her hotel room like that. It's time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Now he's chill with it. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Why do you have that? Is this not the lawyer's job to do this? The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Is that how it is? With Gumshoe? The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. He's gonna tell us. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh, like on Reddit. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Yeah. It's okay, she'll be in whispering distance soon. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. 2 people. Well, I might as well do what she said. Press. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. 2 people in there already. When? Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. And not you? She is pretty unmistakable. Let's not act like you're not fucking weird looking. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. The very moment of the murder. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. I like how everybody chimes in. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't pink, pal. She's pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yeah, dude. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. I think the judge is too lenient with the witnesses. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my very own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Okay. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? True. I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. This is why, though, that the lawyer is supposed to guide you through what you're talking about. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. Hard evidence. Memo. Present. Death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? What the fuck is he talking about? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Damn, okay. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I believe it was the day after the murder, but I don't remember. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... He's such an asshole. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Thanks. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? I also hope they don't find too many problems. I feel like none of these are good. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. I don't think that you have any... Why do we act like Edgeworth is his boss? What? What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Is she scary? The music. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Okay. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Well, yeah, but, like, I don't understand why Edgeworth has any fucking say in his goddamn, like, work evaluation. You know? Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. He's like, I don't have time for this. Witness's account. Okay. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. What do you mean she ran away? Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Okay. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. It's literally just not. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Bro. Shut the hell up. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, dude. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Hell yeah. Let's go. Witness's account. I looked out the window. Why does looking out the window have anything to do with the time? She says it like that's evidence for her to know the time. Like, what does she mean she ran away? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, damn it. Did that take 2 HP off? That took 2 HP off. I just don't feel like... Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh, I didn't. I wanted to press the last one, but anyway. How did you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. Okay, I'm questioning. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Huh. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? What do you mean, what's the meaning of this? You're a judge. Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Damn, okay. Judgmental. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. Yes, we do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Stop winking! Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. She's a little fucking wiggly worm. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Why do you know it's a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Oh, that would be good, actually. I think that's clever. I like that. The kind of statue-y clock. How do you know that? A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. The murder weapon. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. I like that he stands there all proud. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. How? The law office of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. I don't think it's that close. She could have easily heard the clock. It has to at least be like across the street or something for her to see it from a hotel window. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. I don't think. Wait, let me look at the... I can't look at it. Oh, the clockwork's gone out of it. Oh. Shit. I fucking pressed the wrong one anyway. You have proof that she could not. Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. But I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. couldn't have rung, is what I was supposed to say, and I didn't for some reason. We're about to hit ad. I don't know when. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. So is it a digital clock or not? Because it looks like a digital clock. But then, I guess it's not. We're on ad break. I kind of like this collecting sound effects over time that we've been doing. Kind of fun. Okay, so Aries Cup. Is a medium. I've been trying to train Valentine Bourbon, but it's like difficult. Because either she has not enough stamina or too much stamina, or she doesn't have a mile. Like, there's just so many reasons. This Saiyan Sky that I have in my guest inherits has 9-star groundwork spark. How the fuck did they do that? She doesn't have any track length sparks. Is a problem for me. Okay, this one has all medium. Hydrate. Insane. The ad break is done. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? I like that she takes issue with fat and not liar. Well, Miss May? Oh, shut up, Edgeworth. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. You're making this up! Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Haha, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the conversation on the cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ho ho! You have a girly phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. I think that... What do I think? Hang on, I gotta look at it again. I'm getting Nokia. But then I don't know, because did it have that, like, triangle button? I don't know. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ugh, that was really loud. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. I had a Motorola Razr, the flip phone. I didn't have one like that. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Yeah, no, I'm fucking old. Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, dude. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. The brick phone was also good, though. That thing was indestructible. Here. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Damn, okay. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. Phoenix. Oh, she's... That's crazy. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Okay. I love when the person goes fucking crazy, because somebody always goes crazy in every single trial. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? Oh! Oh? Oh! Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Yeah, this is what I mean. Does the people Like, if you get found guilty, do you get the death penalty, like, automatically? Because they only fucking do the court case for 3 days. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Look at this fucking expression. Wow. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. Okay. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. I mean... have a look at this. Huh! Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. It's crazy that you just admitted that. I don't think you should have said that. I also am wondering this. We have at least 2 right now dead. As of the beginning of this game, there's 2 people dead. We don't know what happened to the witness that was the murderer in the last case. But I'm assuming he's dead. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Huh. Huh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Yeah, no, we gotta keep track of how many people are fucking dead. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes, dude. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I mean... she fucking says it, like, here. It's a clock. Yeah, no, just fucking, like, they're looking directly into each other's eyes. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. Did they really? I need to know how many people died. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? She's losing it. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Phoenix is me right now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Huh? Okay. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Yeah, she she said it like it was a slur. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? It's crazy that you have a word for it like that. She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Clamoring in the court. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Imagine being in court when this is happening. Like, imagine watching this. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? That should be a game, actually. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Well, fucking how is she a witness then? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Shut the fuck up. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. I don't think this is allowed either. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Yeah, he might as well have said that. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, alright. I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. I learned that word from my sibling. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Great. Yeah, well, same difference. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why does he have the T? Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Great. I like that his name is just Bellboy. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I've received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Oh, that's why he's still holding it? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Yeah. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. We're not ready. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Well. I like how the pattern on the teacup, on the teapot rather, is just like little smudges. So, you were sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. That's not... Okay. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasse, sir. Embrasse. Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? Yeah. They may have done that. I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Why did you do this? Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. Tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Clicking give up sounds crazy. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Well, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making. She said she checked in after lunch. Fuck it. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. So you skimp on the coffee. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I like how he's just called Bellboy. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? They're overcharging for the ice by far. Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ha! You fool! Yeah, I've done it. I've won. Don't celebrate just yet, man. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Yeah, he's gonna die after this. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... The man was with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Like, what was the question here? Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. You might as well have just shot him. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Are they? Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. He's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I need a nice coffee, man. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? Is it really? That is funny. Do you think she ships them? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis... Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Okay. I got you. I asked for a full record of Miss April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Great. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. You're the lawyer! Maya does not belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. They're gonna kill her, so we better get her out of there. Saving content, wow! But then it made me do a save anyway? September 7th. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Dank. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. She goes right to the fucking guillotine. She does. Please, you're scaring the security guard. He's very much not paying attention. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Is there? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Huh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep! This woman is impossible to talk to. We'll check on him after. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Don't worry about it. How's this guy doing? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Okay. What can we show her? How do you feel about your testimony? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. He's just... I like how done he is with her. Okay. I want her to look at everything, just in case. I don't think there's anything I can show her right now, but... No, okay. Pretty much no. Yeah. There is, I think it might be circle, I don't know. Well. September 7th! Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretrap. Wiretrap? We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Please, I wish you would. About Miss May. Oh, her! Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. True. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. What the fuck are you talking about? There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? You would think that they did, yes. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. But if they charged her credit card, like if she took the, like, paid for the room, then his name wouldn't be on it. I don't think. How do you feel about the wiretap? Okay. Whatever then. there's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. He's crazy. Nice weather again today. You can see the Fay & Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. That's wild. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. But if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. You're just a gimmick hotel then. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. I thought it was a painting of a guy. It looks like a painting of a person with a baby. Doesn't it? It's a dude, and then there's like a smaller head. That's a guy and a baby. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Okay. He doesn't care about the... He doesn't care. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Really? Maybe it's that. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police rarely gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Sure. Mia's favorite potted plant. Mia's desk. An old movie poster. The sky is blue and so am I. Yep. We already said that one. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Are you, though? I think maybe you're not. Oh, this is not where I want to go. This is where I want to go. He took the painting down! Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, but he left us a present! What's this? Old photos. There's 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record. Bro is just thieving. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, we need this one right now. We need this one right now. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyway. I mean, I guess. Hey, I have a picture of a man. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. I don't. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. I mean, sure. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Thanks. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. I win. Jesus crazy. You again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. What if he shaved it to the ass? Just right fucking... just bald. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold it the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Like a fucking picture of him? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? Journalism? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Crazy that I have literally a piece of paper that says it. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Pusher. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. Yeah, the bellboy is dying after this. You win, Lair. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? Doing a murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? No. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. I mean, he looks like a murderer. Yeah, honestly, it probably is on Google. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. I guess we're throwing it out. Well, can you... You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. Okay. Fucking fine. I'll be back. I have to go steal another picture. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? No. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you see. Like, cleaner? What do you mean? I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Yeah, yeah. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? He thought he was gonna die. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. He's after, yeah. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Yeah, fair enough. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. Okay. What do I have to show this man? How do you feel about this? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once! I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know. Who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that, you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. What the fuck? He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. Okay, Phoenix. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned. Lame. What else do we have? He just, yeah, at least he keeps it to himself. Well, here's the painting. Dude, look at this office. Look at the table. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? She did say that she likes a man with a large vocabulary. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Holy fuck. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? What if this guy was the star of Breaking Bad? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But, I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. He's also using the words kind of weird. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. I mean, a lot of people can say, actually. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Like the... You mean like the cult in Yakuza 0? Wasn't that? Anyway, I feel like his face was drawn with the symmetry tool turned on. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. It's because his eyes go slightly out to the sides instead of directly at the camera. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Okay, man. Like, shut up. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ha! Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Wow! Incredible! I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. That's why I dress in all pink. Fantabulistic, is it not? It kind of sucks, to be honest. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Okay. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Okay, man. I want to look at his stuff. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. You probably strong-armed them into giving him something. This is also crazy. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. I hate this. I hate this desk, like, desperately. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Well, I don't really have anything to show him right now. Guess we'll go somewhere else. Not here, though. There's nothing going on here. The desk is gross. I don't like it. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. That's fine. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money-making, money-making. I got the money-making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. He does that too? Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive. An old man at the end of his days. Oh, damn, okay. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something is really bothering him, that much is clear. Well, okay. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. Okay. We've seen this already. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir? There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. Yeah, dude. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. It's a wild thing to say. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. Yeah, I probably should have. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? It was fate. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Okay. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed. She was Mia's mother. I like how the text acts as if Phoenix said that out loud. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Great. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Great. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about that. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I mean, there's a whole wall of casebooks. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A to I. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? No, just leave it. Just leave it. I don't think we need to read it. I have tarnished the Fae name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Why? So Mia knew Grossberg. Yeah. Phoenix? What? Well, let's look at all of them. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Okay. The ad is here. I'm gonna get up real quick. I'm surprised it doesn't show the playtime. It only shows the time of day. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Back. Skim it. I mean, there's nothing gonna be in this one, I don't think. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. This is not the reaction to the word suicide that I would have. T. What kind? She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. I like how... This is like the first real case and we're already getting into like people killing themselves over blackmail. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay. We didn't check the last one. The T kind, of course. T-U? I know. W. Wait. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Fucking maybe. Alright. Hey. How do you feel about this? I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Thanks, man. That's like the only useful thing you've ever said. Nobody's here. I guess I can show him something else? Maybe? Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Okay. Hotel. Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Phoenix Wright found in the river 2 days later? Do I make myself clear? Transparent. We don't need to talk. Blackmail. Okay. Oh. He talked more than I thought he was gonna talk. I'm sorry. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White. See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia! She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Yeah, I don't... At least make a photocopy or something. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. And also dead bodies, I guess? I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, 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 I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me. That's crazy to accuse him outright like this. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Meh, straight shot. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Call the fucking emergency line. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. How long was Lana the chief prosecutor at the time? Because maybe. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. We'll have to piece it together. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well. Okay. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. It's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Somehow she's still on the other side of the glass, though. Right, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... Yeah, dude. He's the one that should be having that background behind him. I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Yeah, they didn't... I guess the implication is it's the same on both sides. No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. I like how, they just let her out. Because they were like, you know what? We have a new prime suspect. Away you go. Despite the fact that it could be wrong, you know? I don't know. But I don't see how I don't know why he would even ask her that, because it doesn't make any sense. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Yeah, he said, well, I think he can defend himself because he refused the state-appointed lawyer. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Alright, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ha! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. I don't know the one, I don't know what you mean. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty, end of story. The glare. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. That is simply not true. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. Oh, yeah, I do know. Number 5, that guy. You've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. 10 a.m. 8 minutes later. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. What the fuck are you talking about? Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Alright, sure. Fucking symmetry tool, motherfucker. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Cringe. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Well, I tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? You've only done 2 of these. Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Okay. Let's go. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. I don't understand how she could have run away. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. I love his not quite correct words. I think that's really funny. Yeah, there's some kind of God. I don't know if it's the Christian one, but there is some kind of God. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's go. It's perusifying. A bedlam. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Just press. Spiky-haired? I mean, bro, what do you call that? She said she was alone. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae off his phone? Also, this fully contradicts her testimony yesterday. And it's bonkers. Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Why is he suddenly whipping out, like, fucked up Spanish? Like, it's not... It seems incorrect. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Oh. You gave chase and struck her down. I like how they just flipped the picture over. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Absolutely. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The one picture. The one fucking sentence that we have remaining from April May. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. Why is he busting it out though all of a sudden? Like, I feel like he wasn't doing this before. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. she would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Yeah, because he was in the fucking room. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the courtroom Mr. White was standing. I have to fucking point. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yeah. The killer is escaping. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. What does it mean if... Can you hold an audience member in contempt of court? Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! That's a good word. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ha ha ha. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, no, he's fucked. If he fucks this up, he's fucking dead. You're fucking right. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Why are you saying yes? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. I don't like the animation of the judge nodding because his beard doesn't move. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Okay. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. So when would she have time to fucking write the goddamn note? That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Yeah, all the shading is really soft for some reason. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. When would she have time for this? What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Ugh, can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? I wish that you wouldn't. Oh, well this is the thing. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. This doesn't make any fucking sense. This one, maybe? Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. The one time the crowd speaks up. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What? Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Okay. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor. My stomach, you see. It is hurting. Thwap. Deal with it. This is almost over. Let's fucking go. What is he talking about? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Probably. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Like, what does that mean? The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment! Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I like how he just, like, I feel like the judge doesn't always know what's going on. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Didn't he say a second ago that he saw the right first? Maybe not. Miss Mia. Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. She dodged. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. Just press everything. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, no, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Don't call him by his first name. I can't believe he just fucking drops it like that. Thwap. That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Ho ho ho, yes, well, I am a man of peace, you see. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. They're dating. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Okay, what do I have? Broken beyond all recognition. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oh! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo, or I mean problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. Yeah, it was a guy named, like, fucking 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge or something. I don't know. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. It disappeared before. It was dismissed and it disappeared. What? Why couldn't it? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do they mean glass light stand? Did they mean like a lamp that is like a tall lamp that's made out of glass? What is a light stand? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh, he's having a seizure, I think. Oh, he's recovering. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Hi, Miss Mia. Huh, looks like we're about to get our verdict. It does. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. What do you mean you forgot about him? He's right there. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Yeah, I don't understand how he could have possibly done that. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Well, why would he tell April to do it then? Like, what does that have to do with her then? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Of course. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. I'm going to continue calling him by his first and last names. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. You see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. I mean, sure. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. He's recovered. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Don't give him that. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Thanks. The wiretapping. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. What the fuck are you talking about? Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. This is the only one I haven't pressed on. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Okay, what do I have? Clock. The papers. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix! Yak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Yeah. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. Yeah, it's crazy that this is... like the thing that happens. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? She's mothering. Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. Yeah, she knew he needed to be carried. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Yay. 1:16 p.m. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. That's crazy that you gave him that. Present. I think this should be... Sometimes I'm not sure which one to do it on. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September. The stand could not have been there. He's dead now. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Really? Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. The judge has been put on the spot. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! You can't objection that. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. We've only had one trial with him and he's already... There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Phoenix. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Ugh. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Memo received. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop. Make him stop. How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. It might be anyway, frankly. The press would be here in the courtroom. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. No, literally, that's exactly... I should have done a Tommy Wiseau impression for that guy. I don't think I have one, but I should have done it. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. I mean, blackmail's fair game. We've learned that already. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. I think maybe it's easier for Maya to contact her. Maybe? That's my only explanation for that. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office. I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. September 9th, 9:02. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then? I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? Did she get his name right in the letter? That's what I want to know. Did she call him Larry? You know what this means? We're partners. Hell yeah. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Yay! Look at his face. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Why? Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on! Time's a-wasting. Okay. Wait up. Gotta get burgers. The end. Wow. We made it to Turnabout Samurai. For some reason, in my mind, this is the official first thing in the game. Case. The first two feel like tutorial. Yeah, the burger cart. You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Is that what it said? I missed it. I didn't expect it to go on by itself. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see. Damn. Yojimbo. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Damn. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Wow. October 14th. Wright & Co. law offices. Yeah, so what are we at now? Like 3 or 4? That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old. Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool. And it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Me too, man. Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. Don't worry, man. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I gonna pay their rent this month? Get into elder law. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Oh. It's happening. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. There's no way that Maya has any money. One hour. One hour. I'm looking at my phone on the Reddit, on the subreddit for Infinity Nikki. Someone posted a picture of her feet in the new shoes, and they said, PSA, toes. They said the boots are mesh-like, meaning that with transparent socks, you can see Nikki's feet. If that's a positive or negative, it's up to you. Oh my god. There's a lot of Quentin Tarantino gifs in this. That's so funny. I don't know if it's a positive or negative yet, but it's objectively weird. Whoa! Hydrate. Dude, I'm looking at... You know how Uma Musume puts out those, like, announcement pictures where it shows, like, the new trainees, like, aptitudes and skills and stuff? Somebody posted Summer Gold Chip. It's all in Japanese, but she has a bazooka. So... Anyway, Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Ugh. Cellular. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! I think I need her. I think I need her on my team. Just for that. Huh? You mean the guy in that show? Yes! Also, she looks so fucking different without her little hat and headphone things. It like looks wrong somehow. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick. Yeah, on TV. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Of course it can. Yes? Wright and Co. Law offices. You're picking up... That's your personal phone. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention! So what? So I've decided this will be our first case! I like how she's decided this on her own. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. I mean, I can understand why Maya would be handling the calls, because, like, she's not a lawyer, but also, why is she doing it through her own cell phone? Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. She looks so excited. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. No! We just don't have enough information! Great. Well, let's go to the detention center. I forgot that he looks like that. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. She's disappointed that he's not hotter, I think. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No, no! This is getting off to a great start. I know, I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no, oh no! No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick? What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. This case is so funny to me. She just turns on a fucking dime. I like him too. He's just trying to do his job. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Damn, he's got a fucking hole in him. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. There's no blood though. The samurai spear. Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this, and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. I love his little lacy handkerchief. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo-Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I think it's weirder that it doesn't have any blood. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero? What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Yeah, but wouldn't there be, like, something around the wound? Like a little bit? You know? Wow! Nick, let's go! I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Yeah. Probably. Studio main gate! Here we are! Wow! So this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited? Hey, you there! You want in, you gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists! I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. You today. Something horrible happens and all you can think is disgusting. Don't you have jobs? Do lawyers not work like the rest of us? Maybe I should become a lawyer too. Sounds like a life of ease to me. I was young, things were a mite different, and mind you, we didn't mind hippie clothes. What are the youths coming to these days? Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know, it's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to. Youths today. She's famous to me. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Oh, wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know? But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer. The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts, the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. She knows everything. For sure. I believe in her. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer, you can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. She's crying. Well, okay, I'll come back. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading toward the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. The security lady. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio? Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Yay! Powers' request added to the court record. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. She's so scary, but she's a celebrity to me. Oh yeah, she wants to see the letter. Here you go. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request for Mr. Powers. Yes, yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, toward the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Did you fucking steal it? What do you mean there were maps in the station? Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Okay. Well, goodbye. She's... A cryptid is right. Studio 1 entrance. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? So fucking what? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. She caught him. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. Okay. He's aware that he's in fiction. I bet 16 biscuits, I think. I will double down on it. I'd say he's a character, alright. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. I think I played before. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30, and that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. I'm a fast reader. Probably too fast, actually, honestly. I think I probably go too fast. Thanks for cheering me up. But we're only, like, in the beginning of case 3. About the security lady? Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? I need you to tell me about that, please. What kind of evidence? Well, that, photo. A photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of him. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. He looks very thoughtful about it. He kind of looks like he doesn't know where he is. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Haha. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. How do you feel about, Okay, never mind. I don't have anything to show. There's a giant bush in the road. Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? It looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that way's kinda dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Leave him alone. He's fine. Yeah, I need the spray bottle. Maybe it'll get up and move on its own. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it too. I would like to point out that that is more than likely a proboscis monkey. With the fucking weird nose. You know what I mean? What does MO stand for? Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. STI 307. Oh, ST1. That must be the camera ID number. Yeah, I was wondering what it was in Spanish. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Well, in that case, is there not a fucking record of who comes in and out? Nick, look! That security lady in the guard station is stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. She's not a real cop. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Okay. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied? Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Okay. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. You guys don't have, like, tape? It's not video, it's just pictures? This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one what did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Haha, good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. I would like to point out that she has a wedding ring on. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense? Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest, back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate? It's a disgrace, I tell you. Yeah, no, they don't have any fucking money. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. Oh, you mean it's a... It's not real? It's one of those? I check them every day before going home, I do. Well, can I fucking see them? No? Okay. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Hey, no touching! I'm not. Jesus. Overhead map of the studio. Yeah, she just wants people to ask about it. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. I guess. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Okay. I don't have anything else to talk to her about right now. Employee area. Will Powers, it's taped up. Global Studios employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. She's so excited. Hey, look! There's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. There's laundry. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this! Ladies first. He figures if it's poison, she'll die first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? She's a hobbit. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Yeah, but if you have your own personal taster, then you don't need silver. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Can I fucking go in? The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. We don't need a spear. The grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. That's weird. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Okay, Phoenix, fucking judgmental. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably neo-old Tokyo castle. Oh. I can't fucking examine the ladder? Are you kidding me? The remains of yesterday's lunch. I can't believe I can't click on that. What the fuck am I supposed to do if I can't click on the fucking... Anyway. Let's see. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Yeah, it's missed now. What the fuck? Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. What? It's dusty. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Damn, okay. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Powers'. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. He'll get another one. They'll generate him another one. He can just say he lost his. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh! This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kinda like samurai movies. Kinda. You don't want to watch Samurai Boogie Woogie? I do. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Wait, you got offended when somebody said that your hair was spiky before, so what the fuck are you talking about right now? You bastard. Is there anything else that I haven't looked at? I don't think so, huh? Employee area. What's going on now? Okay, let's go to Studio 1. No. What's hippopotamus? I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. I mean... Oh, here's another one! It's another chance for a ladder conversation. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Oh my god. We've saved. We've done it. I did not expect that sound effect. I didn't know what that was. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. That's crazy that you just said that. They outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing wound would at least leave a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Yeah, I wrote it down in my notebook so I would remember for later. Wow, look at that camera! That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that. Oh. Sorry, my partner is kinda, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. You like Maya's haircut? Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. Old bag in the background. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area. That's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. Wait, so you're telling me that Jack Hammer ate his lunch and then just left the plate there? Like, everybody else has an excuse because they, like, saw a murder happen, but he didn't know that he was gonna get killed. So he just, like, left his dishes? They don't have fucking money for that. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No! I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about! A clue, a lead! Well, I don't know about that, but that day just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks, that helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. We have to go stress her out more. 20 minutes, holy fuck. So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Well, I had to exhaust the dialogue. I don't know what you want me to do. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Ugh. Alright, you better tell me quick, you spy-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her! She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouths like there was no tomorrow, saying this and that the other thing. When I was young, I knew a thing about respecting your elders. Shame that you used today. She left. Well, Nick? This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Just offend her all the way. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick! Maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Of course I should try the computer. What do you mean? Why is there birds all of a sudden? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. It looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. ST1... I think it was 307. But I can't see it now. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 5th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Powers' photo added to the court record. Are his pants supposed to look like that? Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said! Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. I found that out when I showed my newspaper clipping to that guy and he almost murdered me. Nick, you're craftier than I give you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I fucking hope. Yeah, he has memory for 2 things, I think. I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. I can't imagine. We simply do not have all the information. It's trial time, baby. October 18th, 10 a.m., courtroom number 4. It's always the same judge, though. He follows us around. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Here he is. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir, I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station there is a gate, see? Past out of the studios. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then, after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. Production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. On account of a dead body. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. It's wild that it's actually sharp. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? Tell me it again. I'm sorry, could you describe that one more time? Should have known it would be you, pal. Fine. Once more for the mentally challenged lawyer. Damn, okay. Yeah, live it up while you can, Gumshoe. Okay, I just wanted to know if he would say anything different. But I don't think he's gonna. I just feel like they don't usually ask me. Yeah, it's crazy that he said that. This game came out in like 2009 or whatever. Like, you can say whatever you want in those days. That's the case in brief. Skip it. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Samurai spear. Your Honor. This case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Great. She's here. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. So even when I was young, I was an old bag, but not really. Still how the other children would make fun of me. Believe it? But there was this boy at the captain of the chess club in junior high. He called me an old bag. Well, I just cried and cried because... Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, say I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. That's wild that her name was always that. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there. He was heading toward the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's fucking go. 10 minutes? What the fuck? I don't understand. Who went by a 1? Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Oldbag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. Why is he using the spear as a walking stick also? What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai Defender of Neo-Old Tokyo. Miss Oldbag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left you in Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. Reinforcements? Tell them to go home. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? Oh yeah, you're fucked. So, he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. That is a weird thing to say, sir. Alright, let's take a look here. I don't care about saying things you don't mean. He broke the prop. Are you absolutely sure? Let's take a look at that picture again. I feel like the pants are too big. So he was walking strangely because he was injured. It doesn't look like he was dragging his foot. See? And you didn't trust me, whippersnapper. Okay. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot? Okay. He broke one of the props. He broke a prop. Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear. The murder weapon. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Metal Gear. Trip and fall. Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better. I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. Alright. I don't believe that. Whippersnapper. Hey, I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow. The up and up. Youth today. Always whining about each other, pointing fingers out this way and that. Stuff to making a lady cry. Mr. Wright, please for all our sakes try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. Alright, what do I have? Pierce through the chest. 230. Card key. He's dragging one leg. Okay. Broke one of the props. Yeah, this one doesn't look busted. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, it doesn't, I guess. I still think I'm right, though. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is, where is this steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. Save the video game. Game save. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai costume was Mr. Willpowers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Willpowers. Yeah, they got big hands. The shoulders are huge too. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Witness's account continued. Okay. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So, if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I feel like... I feel like you wouldn't have seen them if they came from the other studio. Because of the camera... I think the camera is not. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy. He's horrified. Old Windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all. Or, for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. Don't be mean to her. Yeah, he's got the hair and he's got the cravat. It wasn't Will Powers. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody's suspicious looking. Right. No one else went there. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. I don't think you would have, though. Well, the witness has answered the question. Okay, yeah. Okay, I haven't done something. How do you know that? Eh? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. And then, after some rubbish about it being a secret, pal, he told me everything. I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. If they had, I would have seen them. Japanese donuts. I mean, they do exist. I think they're just normal donuts, though. It is eat time. Grant's entry into Studio 1. Well... Okay, we're in ad break. I feel like if I present this again, I'm just going in circles. Oh, okay, never mind. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2. The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I wanted to ask the witness. Okay. We have a minute left in the ad. But I'm gonna get started putting the raid together, so that, because I feel like it sucks to miss the stuff. Let me make sure that I have done the name correctly. Because can you imagine? I have, but... Okay, there's 30 seconds left in the ad break, so... should work. Alright. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Well, that is it for me for this week. We'll be back on Monday with Dave the Diver, and then we'll be back on Thursday with this game. I hope everybody has a good weekend, and that you go to bed on time and all that, and you come back when you have learned something, you come back and you tell me about it. That's what I want. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. Bye!